Hello, chat. Hi, B-Drum. It happens to the best of us. Indeed. Ugh. We are gonna be getting... I think we're gonna be getting around to a lot of work today. Let me kill that guy. Oh, I forgot to put on the SoundCloud. I forgot to put on the stream playlist. Whoops. Hold on, give me a second. It doesn't even show it up on the front page anymore for me. That's weird. No. There we go. You guys can hear that well, right? Let me take a gander on my instruments. Well, it's a quiet bit of the song, but I think theoretically you should be able to hear that all right. Once it gets loud. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we're gonna hopefully get around to a lot of work today. Hang on. Give me a second. Where's the bit where... Aha. There we go. So today, I'm thinking first we're gonna work on like basic enemy AI, like having them fire at you. And some basic in-game UI so that you can, you know, see your health and all. Then we're gonna start doing stuff like loading new floors. Where we're gonna have it spawn the enemies, you know. Then we might probably do some room and elevator art, and then we'll see about stuff like dropped items and inventory, upgrades, and stuff like that. And like, you know, very basic gun editing. Stuff like that. We'll see about that. This I know I can do in a decent amount of time. This, I don't know. Probably we're gonna get to it at some point today. Since after all it's gonna be like, you know, like a 7 to 8 hour stream, I think. Who knows? First thing first, it is in fact enemy AI time. So let's see. What we're gonna want to do is, if the enemy can see the player, they're gonna like, you know, from a certain distance, they're gonna run at them. So first we're gonna need a raycast. This raycast is going to hold on. Okay, anyway. I don't remember where this bullet collision came into play. I don't think it does come into play. What happens if we delete it? Oh, it's in the player. It's in the player script somewhere. Oh, is that it? Is that all it is? It just prints it? This, I think, is not going to be the case. I think this is eventually going to be replaced because I'm gonna have the... I think I'm gonna want the enemies... No. Okay, we'll see. Anyway. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Okay. And I'm gonna also want an AI tick, I think. Just in case there's a lot of them, I'm gonna make it like tick every half second or something. Instead of I'm gonna make it tick every half second instead of every time. All right. If AI tick equals 0, actually we're gonna start it at 30, and it's gonna be if it's less than or equal to 0. Right, and then it's gonna do the function. I guess do AI. So we're gonna want to target position equals. We're gonna want it to be the player position. I don't think they have the player. Who has a reference to the player? Does anybody have a reference to the player? Not this. Close this guy. The game scene does. The game. What happens when the player spawns an enemy? Or does this guy spawn an enemy? Instantiate player, debug spawn enemy. It adds to the game scene. So that's where the enemy will be. The enemy will always be in the game scene. Got it. Whoops. Well, we should make sure that the enemy will always be a child of the game scene. Was it player reference? Am I muted? I forgot if I'm muted. I'm not muted. Was it player reference? Yeah, player reference. Dot. All right. Okay, well that's not right. That's not, I forgot that it does that. That's so cool. Okay, that's not right. Does it every half second, right? Yep, that is correct. Let's see. Whoops. That's my bad. What's it pointing at? Something I can't see, that's for sure. I think I had an idea about how to make the bullets not. I think I had an idea about how to make the bullets not Oh, you know what? I think top level true. Yeah, I think I had an idea about let's open the bullet. We need this area 2D bullet script, and it doesn't have a connection to anything here, so we're gonna want it to be we're gonna want it to be body entered, right? And that'll be right here. Let's see. Is there like a type, like I can figure out if it's a static body? Is that a thing I can do? Ooh, okay, hold on. What if instead of that, let me disconnect that. What if instead of doing that, I just made it to in the room? Where's the room? What if I just made the door and wall colliders on layer 2 as well? Does that work? Is the bullet layer 2? Yeah, the bullet is layer 2. And the bullet area is also layer 2 for both of these guys. Okay. Let's see. If that's layer 2, and that's layer 2. Let's see what that does. First of all, will it crash when we enter? No. But it actually just won't do anything to the bullet. Okay, well, hold on. That's where then we connect this, because that's gonna... Let's see if that just works. If it's gonna... So it could queue free if it... What's good, Straight Jacket? Uh-huh. It sure has been. Okay, well, it works. That just works. It sure has been a while. And we're back on Technomancer too. Heck yeah. But look at... Oh. Hey, that's working. It's almost working anyway. It's very close to working. But definitely the bullets are functional. Where's my guy? Where'd he go? Look at this, the maze is also functional too. I think I might want the rooms to be a little bit wider, I'm not sure. Where is my guy? Because I want to kill him and get rid of this annoying arrow. Let's see. I know he is somewhere. There he is. Now also, where did I come from? Where's the entrance? Was it here or was it like up here? I don't remember. So yeah, that's almost functional. Set as top level was not the correct option for this. Okay. So anybody that is on layer 2, anybody that's on layer 2 will delete bullets, which is nice to know. Unless it's the player. That wasn't correct. Oh, actually, let's see what that does. That's exactly what I wanted. That is exactly what I wanted. Okay, so now he's raycasting towards me. Which, so there is a tiny bit of a problem here. The tiny bit of a problem is that it detects collisions with me. So let's see, hold on, player character, bullet area is mask 2, of course. How about this collision shape? Oh, no, this guy. That's the one. What happens if I do that? What happens if, what's wrong with the debugger? Oh, okay. That doesn't matter to me. Well, okay, well that makes sense. So instead of, let's see that. How will that work? Look at that. He's not colliding with anything, and I can. Okay. I think that should work, even though it's a little bit janky. Like, the enemies could walk through me if they want. The thing is, the enemies will never walk through me because they'll try to run away from me. I think I'm going to go with pretty much the same AI as the original Technomancer. So what I'm going to do is for the AI tick, where's that? I don't need this. I'm trying to close some tabs that I don't need. That's all done for now. Okay, so yeah, AI. Enemy. Don't need the flavor indicator. Let's make the player's damage like not that much actually. Let's make it exactly 64 for now. 16 actually. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. So if okay, hold on. Position equals this. There we go. If let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna have one nested thing here. If raycast dot is colliding, no, if not raycast is colliding, then if dot yeah, dot distance to distance. Okay, hold on, actually. Dot distance to player position. And the player position is of course relative to the yeah. Player relative to the enemy. If player dist is greater than I don't know, like 200? No, 150. I don't know how big distances are, actually. Let's make it just 50 for now. Well, let's see where that gets us. Okay, one more nested if loop is less than 200. No, 400. Then what are we doing? How does it work? Okay, yeah, hold on. Let's do the same. Let's copy the code over from let's copy actually this stuff. We'll put it into this guy. Oh, and of course the move and slide. Indeed, development. Then direction equals nothing. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, enemy, yeah. Direction equals, yeah. What? Could not resolve. Oh, hold on. That should get everything right. It's gonna be something like that. I think it's just gonna stay like that, honestly. Okay, what was fire? If fire cooldown, okay, yeah. If the player distance is less than 400, so it's not far away, and if it's greater than 50, then yeah. It maybe tries moving in a circle around it. I definitely wanted to stay a distance from the player. Hold on. That and this, that times -1. I think that should make that should just make them follow me. Nope, it does not. Let's also turn the player's fire rate way up. Fire rate. Wait, how does that work? Fire. What's the difference between fire rate and fire cool? Oh, I remember. Isn't it like... Is that like how many frames it takes? Oh, I'll see it later, Nemesis. How many frames it takes to recharge that or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, definitely. That's amazing. That's so good. Amplitude modification, frequency modification, modulation, I mean. No, this is frequency and this is amplitude. Yeah. Radio waves. That's so good though. All right. Will you stop playing around? Okay, I forgot to actually make it do AI, I think, maybe? Definitely don't need to do that. Okay, well. Print, oh. There we go. Let's see. Is it actually printing anything? No. How much is 50? What if I made it 5? I know that's pretty close. Okay, what's printing that? Oh, that'll be the, I think that'll be the enemy, right? Yeah. Shoot, what's... Okay. Speed is shadowing a variable. Oh, I see. That's okay. Bullet is already a constant. Shadowing a constant. Okay. Well, I really don't care that much. Okay. Well, let's see. If the raycast is not colliding, so they should be printing some stuff. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's just not printing anything. I don't know what keeps printing null. Oh, direction, yeah. Ooh, okay. No wonder. Because it's getting the wrong thing. Let's see if that does better. Whoa! Okay. This should be this. And this should be this. Maybe that'll do. Not quite. Oh yeah. Okay. That's the wrong one. Okay, now that's correct. Okay. Instead of speed being, what is it, 75? I'm gonna make it 50. And instead of course, instead of 5, this is 50. Let's see. There it has like 20 pixels of ideal range to stand in. And of course I'm gonna increase this a little bit too. Yeah. Of course I am faster than him. So once he's lost sight of me, once I round a corner, it's over. Gonna probably make it to where he keeps track of me for a while after, maybe. So like he gets he gets my last known position or whatnot, you know. Okay, so first of all, let me do this. It's a lot easier to see everything now. He lost sight of me. Definitely lost sight of me by now. I think I want to make him slower. And let's see about 16 is too much damage for such a fire rate. Let's make it 1. Okay. Let's make him slower. And let's increase this distance. I think he's got a couple more pixels to stand in, first of all. I kind of like the distance of 400. I can hitch a ride. I can hitch a ride, I like that. And of course the guy should fire at me too. All right, anyway, let's see. Should he, let's see for now. Fire, what's the rate of, I mean, what's the, I'm gonna copy this for now. Where's the players? Fire. 10. 10. This. And then 2. Did I make the... There we go. I'm gonna make the damage an integer. So I'll make a float. And I think it rounds it. I don't want this print anymore. Don't want this print anymore. I think that's pretty good. What happens if I run out of health? Let me see about putting up a health bar real quick. By bar, I mean, by bar, I mean putting a number. Let's make the enemies a bit stronger. Was their fire rate 30? Make their fire rate 15, make it like do 4 damage. Oh, I don't die. Oh, that's because of this. So I can't die. That's the case. Let's go to this. Just delete myself. Yeah. Okay. Definitely don't want that. Oh, they're hurting each other. I don't want to die. I think I want them to be able to like fire slower. I think I want them to be able to like fire slower while they're chasing me. So I'm gonna put like a little bit of a random chance thing. So like if they're on their way to me. Oh. Whoops. Yeah. A 1 in 4 chance to fire me randomly if they're... Whoa, watch out. Oh, they do run that every frame, so let's make it like a 1 in 16 chance. So even make it a 1 in 64 because they're gonna be, or 32 or something, because there might be a lot of enemies around, you know. I also kind of want to make them ineligible to... I like that chance. And then if you let them get too close, they'll start firing more rapidly. I also want to make them ineligible to receive each other's shots. I think I know how to do that. I want to make the damage indicators better at some point as well. Let's see if I can clear them all out without losing too much more health. I think I don't have a clear idea of how to make the damage indicators better, but like I wanted to count up damage instead of I like this feeling. I like that feeling. I wanted to be able to count up damage instead of just spamming damage indicators. Right? Maybe it should yeah. Maybe it should parent itself to the actual enemy instead of the game scene. And then the enemy should not queue free immediately. Give me just a second. The enemy should not queue free immediately, but just be rendered inactive. Give me a second. All right. Let's see. What was next? That's done. Basic in-game UI is the other thing we were gonna do. I have an idea for how I want that to look. Hold on. Let us... How about, oops, that's not what I meant to click. How about if we don't do that right now because I don't have a good idea. Oh, maybe, hold on. What have we done? Let's see. What is the next step right now? Oh, no, we haven't finished the AI because we forgot to make them ineligible for damage from the enemy team. Okay. So instead of this, if shooter isn't self, if shooter, it's gonna be gonna be like that. And instead of having the shooter be just whoever it is, I think the shooter's gonna be no. Okay, yeah. That's gonna default to true. Is friendly is gonna default to true. Hold on. No, it's gonna default to false, and then I'll just make myself friendly. Oh, and I gotta make it false by default. Now let's see if they can still shoot each other. It sure doesn't look like they can. But they sure can. Oops. On base. Previously freed. Okay. That's concerning. Let's try that again. Right, so we're gonna have a bunch of enemies, right? And then yep. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, so what happens is that the shooter of the bullet dies, and then their bullet lives on, and it still has a reference to them even though they were previously freed. Okay. So how do I deal with that? Let's see. Okay, so instead I think I'm just gonna... That should do. Now the bullet should just store whether it itself is friendly, based on if its owner was friendly. Okay. Oh, well, it is working. And it's not causing any issues either, as far as I can tell. I kind of don't like how you cannot walk through the enemies, to be honest. Okay, so the whoops. Yeah, no. This guy, layer and mask. This guy does not have he just has a mask. Okay, so I think now you should be able to walk through the enemies. Which does make them also able to walk through each other. So maybe I do like the walking through enemies. Maybe I do like the inability to walk through enemies. Well, we'll see. For now, I'm gonna turn it on. Huh? What happened to that guy? Oh, whatever. He can't hurt me now. Okay, I don't like how you can just shoot into a room like that and it'll work out. I do only have 4 health. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. We fixed what we were gonna fix. I guess it is time to start thinking about UI anyway, isn't it? I only lost 4 health so far. Oops. He's goated, he's goated. With my streamline of bullets. Another thing I could do is like have a bullet every second and then have it do 64 damage and kill each dude instantly. But anyway, that's the kind of things you'll be able to get up to once I add gun editing. I do like how you can see the bullets pretty easily. Although they maybe they are a little bit too thick as well. Maybe I should make them a little bit less thick. Whoa. Okay, let's find the exit. Let's find the exit while being shot at and see if we can survive. I do like the hitbox sizes and all. Imagine these rooms are full of enemies, right? We could make them full of enemies actually right now. I want to find the exit. And also, I'm wondering, should I give the player a certain amount of ammo? I think I should, because this, oh, I found it. Because that, just firing off like that is probably not the best. Anyway, so what we should do right now is I'm going to procrastinate on the thing a little bit longer, and I'm going to, I can delete this scene. I'm gonna procrastinate on that a little bit longer and have an enemy spawner. Or have this guy spawn enemies anyway. I don't need an enemy spawn. I don't need like an area 2D enemy spawner. That's won't do. What size are the rooms again? I'll give it a spawn enemy function. Where's the game scene has a spawn enemy? Yeah, spawn enemy debug. When the maze room spawns, instantiate maze. Ah, there we go. That's where that happens. I'm gonna make. I think I'm gonna. When I'm instantiating the maze, I think I'm gonna. Yeah. And if it's not, if else here, oh no. If art outsize else, what's the room size? It's gonna be like the wall size is like 50 at the thing and 100 at the other. Plus rand F range. It goes from like for X it should be like 60 to what's the room size? It's 500 minus 60 is 440. Minus 60 again is 380, I think. That should be 110 to 500 minus 110 is 400, 390 minus like, okay, 380. Spawn up to 5 enemies, I think. Let's do that. Let's see. Oh. Okay, that's the random position. Yeah. That does first and then this does. Let's see if this works. Nil. Okay. I think this one is nil. So This. Ah, got it. Do that. And that should do. Oh. I got it. I have to do that inside the parentheses. Why are they invisible? Why are they invisible? What? Because you can't, like, what? I don't get this. Is it because they're the wrong Z? Let's try that. There we go. Okay, that did work. Okay, yeah, they were a different Z level than the other, yeah. That's a lot of raycasts. Lasers implemented, uh-huh. Okay, well that didn't work very well. But it did work, okay. Isn't the distance supposed to be in pixels? Right? So why are they getting stuck in walls so much? Why are they stuck in these walls? Oh, I'm at 0 health, exactly. Okay. Anyway, yeah, why are they getting stuck in walls? What if I did that? This should make them all stuck in corners if I'm thinking correctly. Mm-hmm. That's pretty much exactly what I intended right there. For sure. Okay. Let me see. Oh! That's in the middle. Okay. So it should be like -50 to 50 instead. Or negative, I don't know, 200 to 200. And that should keep them within the range of the room. That should keep them within the range. I thought that position started at like the edge here. Check that out. Whoops. Uh-huh. Whoa! There's a lot of them there. See, doesn't that make it so much fun? It's already fun to wander around even though there's no consequence for death. It's already fun to wander around and try to find the exit. Even though everything is ugly and there's no consequences. Consequences number goes down. Imagine when this is a full game though, honestly. How have I not gotten hit yet? That's nice. Whoa, oh, there we go. There we go. The moment I said that. See, backing up into rooms you haven't cleared yet is a problem. I think I kind of like how I want to increase the number of enemies. I like how kill that guy. Anyway, I like how what was I saying? I forgot. Yeah, I want, first of all, I also want doors between rooms that open when you get close enough. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying at all. Are these bullets following are these bullets following a proper arc? Is it just an illusion? Also, I should add some random spread, I think. I think random spread is a nice addition. These bullets are all following a linear arc, right? I think they are. I think I should add random spread as a consequence for putting things on your gun, just like Noita. Because I want the little chips you can add to your gun circuitry. I want them to have like a benefit, like a reason you have the chip on your gun, but also a consequence. And I think one of the consequences should be heavier spread. And I think what I want to do... Oh, shoot. I scratched my eye. I was scratching my eye. Anyway, I think what I want to do is have a system where you can decide which chips you do and don't like for your gun, and the ones you don't like, instead of just tossing them, you can scrap them for money. And then you can use that money to buy cool things in shops later. In little shop rooms that sometimes appear. I'm definitely liking the feel of the game already, though. Even though the enemies, they can't see you through walls. Even though the enemies can't follow you after they lost sight, they have like the very short attention span. I still think I like that. Okay. I just rushed into a room without thinking. Okay. That's how you can get cooked. You can get swarmed so easily in the game. By not paying attention. That's gonna be fun. And of course, I want the enemies to have the same like ability to upgrade as you. Like, they can't do it like on the fly like you can, but like, whoa! but like they can, some of them can be faster physically, and some of them can shoot faster, and some of them can, you know. So it makes every room have a slightly different organization of enemies and feel different, you know. Whoa. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, anyway, let me find the exit real quick so we can get back to coding. Look at how many guys there are, just everywhere. I do kind of like how they can block you now that I think about it. That's the entrance again. Okay. Which isn't what I wanted. I kind of do like how they can physically block you. Most of the time it won't be a problem because they get out of your way. But when you have like a wall of enemies, it becomes a little bit more of an issue. Because you might get stopped up somewhere, you know? There's the exit. That. Okay, so first of all, let's see what's... Okay. Bunch of, bunch of stuff that I don't care about. Body is never used. Okay. Now that should be less. Okay. What's 93%? Oh, zoom. I like 93. I've been working with it for who knows how long. Anyway. It's just about time. It's just about time to start... Oh, what was I doing? Let's see. Yeah, enemy AI is done. In-game UI is not done. Okay, so... Give me a second. Let's do... This is the resolution. Let's do it by, like, divided by, like, 4 or something, and then we'll scale up the UI 4 times. 160 by... I think that should provide... Wait, what was it? Yeah. That doesn't look like the right resolution. Oh, okay, because it isn't. Well, that still doesn't look like the right resolution. And yet, it is. It's just, yeah, it is. 640 by 480, right? Yeah. Still, that doesn't seem right. Give me a second. Oh, I guess it is. Okay, anyway. So what I want... Oops. Okay. So what I kind of want... Let's see. I want to like a menu down here, right? Not that big, but like down here, I want a menu. This is kind of like the same kind of idea I had for the original Technomancer. And then there will be like, you know, a little screen here. Whoops. A little screen here. And then in like green text or something, right? It says, is that, I need it to be pure green though. 010, OLO. It'll say something like, you know, H, P, and then it'll be like a 7-segment display looking thing, right? So it'll be like I think I have like some of the sprites for this. The 7-segment display. I can just reuse those sprites, I think, for the display. You know. And then it'll have like, you know, it'll have something like that, you know. And then I want, let's see. Probably like some ammo counter as well. Maybe we won't even have the 7-segment display thing. We can just have like text, you know. And then I want like okay, so the HP will obviously be the biggest thing. Probably what we're gonna do is something like this, actually, where it's 2 big things. HP, ammo, probably something we could do also, instead of putting the text like that, is, whoops, I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Do that, and then down here, gonna have something like that, you know? And that'll be there. I do want a, like, I want like up in the corner or something, like probably to make it look a little bit more balanced. Whoops. I hate when that happens. To make it look a little more balanced, we'll have it like up here or something, where it says, you know, the most recent cool event that happened, like or the most recent couple cool events that happened, right? Where it says like, oh no, probably like a little icon, right? And then this is like, oh, you picked up an item, and then like, you know. Although I have a very limited amount of pixels to work with over here, so I don't know. Maybe just like the most recent message. But anyway, and like, I don't know. Killed a high-profile enemy, you know, whatever. That's supposed to be a skull, by the way. That looks awful, but it's supposed to be a skull. Okay, anyway, that's kind of what I want the UI to be like. What other important information is there to communicate? We've got health. I was thinking originally of having like 4 different gun modes that you could switch between, but honestly, I think maybe you should just have 1. First of all, to differentiate it from Noita, which has, you know, 4 wands. Or, I don't know, because I do want there to be different ammo types. Ugh, excuse me. Maybe you can have just like have 1 gun circuit. That's probably what it's gonna be like, and then you can still switch out ammo types. Not sure, actually. Let's think about that. I wish I had some food with me, but I don't. Definitely have 1 gun circuit. Do we even need multiple ammo types? You know what? I don't think we do. What if we don't have multiple ammo types and we just have and we just have the gun, right? So then it would need, it would also eliminate some extra UI as well, which is kind of nice, right? Have it be like that. I kind of like that kind of general shape, right? Oh, and of course the whoops. And of course, like, oops. Oh. And of course you'd have something down here that like says, you know, the floor number. F, blah, blah, blah. Probably, we want, I came up with like a little logo for the, or no, I didn't actually. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I had like a vision for a kind of logo that this tower could have. It could be like, you know, I forgot if this logo already exists though. And it would be like that, and it would be like, you know, it had something in the middle. Something like that. I don't know. That looks ugly the way I drew it right now. Shoot, what? No, I'm definitely thinking of a different logo right now that actually does exist. I kind of want it to look like it's receding up into the sky though. Right, like that. But further. But that also looks terrible because it's too fat. Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is, give me a second. No, that sucks too. You know, something like that. Anyway. Yeah, whatever. So that's what I want to do first of all. I definitely know, okay, I do know a pixel font that we can use, right? And I think I will use that actually. So, yeah. Don't need any 7-segment displays. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That looks ugly. I wanted to go like, you know, down and this way. Okay, what color is that? Where did that come from? That's what happens if I select the background color. That's goofy. It should be black, right? Anyway. 5, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 4, 5. I don't hate that. And then we'll do 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, and then the rest of this. I definitely don't hate that. We can have this come out a little further then, or I do like the dimensions of this screen currently. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 by 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 44. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, 44. 7 by 44. 10 by 11 by 44. Yeah, because. And then, like, you know, this is a portion of the screen where the text will be. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna absolutely do that. I'm gonna copy this. It's probably too early to copy this and paste it down there, but you know, have it like that. And now we can cut off the rest of that. There we go. Is that correct? Yes. And then we'll have like, hold on. Yeah, that's why I said it was too early, because then we can do that. Thank you for that, Straight Jacket. Like that. And now it looks like they're, you know, they're kind of sunken in, right? Probably need to be a little bit more extreme. And now, this can be where the health goes. Three up from here. 4. Yeah. It's too high. Looks like a D. That looks kind of like a bullet, kind of. If you... That doesn't look like a bullet anymore at all. Yeah, that looks kind of like a bullet. Let's do it like this, actually. That looks terrible. It's okay. It can be only visually symmetrical or whatever. I don't know. Okay. And then let's take this same color. Do like that. And then probably the same curve here. 5, 2. No, yeah, like that. And we can just do that. I don't know how to make... I kind of want to make this look a little bit more like metal. That'll do for that bit. But see, there's a lot of dead space right there. What I can do is this. There we go. Whoops. Now there's no longer all that dead space. Mm-hmm. Oops. 5. Yeah, we'll go 7. Put this here. Mm-hmm. Messed up a little. That's okay. No, I did not actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I did mess up a little. Not in the way I thought, though. That looks pretty good. Only issue is in the dead space here, which I could probably put like a cool pattern on or something. Yeah. And bring this. You know what I can do? I can do like this. Okay, that didn't exactly work. But this will. It did not. That's kind of where I want it. Just kind of at the end of that, right? What I can do is this. Still looks terrible in this little area, but we'll work on that later. And then this bit will get the same treatment. I think this little protrusion here is actually okay. I think I don't want to put anything on that. It just will look like that because it looks, I don't know, I feel like it looks cool. Well, I really don't like how unshiny that looks now. You know what I could do? Could just put this. Let's see if that makes it look wrong though. Oh, it definitely looks wrong. But will it look wrong after I've done this bit? Five, 7, 8, 9. That does look a little wrong. I think if I do this though, it should be much better. I think that's probably okay. Remove this though. There we go, that'll be our HUD. So I think I have decided we are sticking with ammo. That oh, let me turn off the thing to export. Give me a second also. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Give me a quick 5-minute break. Hold on. Is there a text option on this bit? Hold on. Text. Text. What's that say? Hey, would you look at that? It already says what I want it to say. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I also did take the liberty of putting a font file into the thing, so into the textures folder. So observe. We're gonna want it here. Put it on a canvas layer. Oh, you know what? Control texture rect. The texture will be this. Let's see. And yep. And the scale of the texture rect. 4. There we go. So now observe. Oh, that's nice, Straight Jacket. Have fun with that. Okay, that's large, actually. I don't know that I like how large that is. Covers a lot of the screen. I really don't know that I like how large that is. Okay, so back to the drawing board. Just double the whole resolution. 3, 2, and 24. And then we're gonna in addition, you know what we can do for now though? I honestly think hold on. No. HUD, that's the one. That's the word I'm looking for. We're just gonna turn off the HUD for now. Let's see, how's the health bar looking? Same as always. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the escape menu right now. Control. And then a panel container. And then buttons. We need 3 of these. And this one is quit. So the panel will go in the center. Hold on, let's see. That's not the center. Oh, there we go. I forgot container, hold on. V box container. There we go. And the panel should have, I don't know, like... That's large. I want these also to stretch. Layout, container sizing, expand. Oh yeah, hold on. Actually, no, I don't want this to expand, no. And I want the container to be like... Oh, center. I think let's see, hold on. Let us see, let's make the stretch shrink center vertical. Feel that. And then no. I want that to be at 120 and that one can be 100. Right? Does that look okay? No. That looks okay. I don't need this to stretch because it will look the same either way. Let's see how that looks. Of course, none of these do anything just yet. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I'm gonna want to keep the escape menu I'm gonna put this here and I'm gonna make it all of the UI. And this will have the script for the all UI. Oh, hold on. That'll have the script for all the UI, right? Yeah. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. We're gonna make it auto accept quit. It does not auto accept quit. So now watch this, watch this. If I try to quit the game now, it won't work. Oh, excuse me. If I try to quit the game now, it won't work. Did I, hold on, did I take damage like the first moment I stepped into the thing? Nope. I do have 64 health at the beginning. Whoops. Can you just... You can, kind of, sort of, not really. I am at -4 health. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot I can't quit. Gotta click that. And now, what was it? GUI input? No. It was, oh, notification. There we go. Oops. There we go. Quit. Oh, my bad. And now it should just actually just genuinely do the same thing. Yeah, there we go. So it just doesn't automatically quit. and then it quits when I ask it anyway, because I can put a save function in here to save to like a persistent file or whatever. And that'll be later. Anyway. What was I saying? Let's see, hold on, let me see, what are we doing today? Basic in-game UI. Loading new floors after the UI, got it. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, basic in-game UI. That's okay. So, you know what? I guess I'll suck it up, and I'll do this again. You know what? What if we just? Would it be that much of a problem if I just? Okay, hold on. If I just did this. I mean, that doesn't seem too bad. Although it will leave less room for the font, so we might have to like extend these outward. I definitely do want to extend this one outward, now that I think about it. So I'm gonna take that, I'm gonna put it like, whoops, gonna put it like over here maybe. Then I'm gonna take this. Then I'm gonna do this. There we go. Now I can have whatever it wants up here. That's honestly, that's too big. I think that size will suit us just fine. And that one I guess I can't really change right now. Or I could. And I will. Because it is not enough space. Should probably go around to the halfway point of your screen like that. No, that's a lot for just health and stuff. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that looks pretty okay. Honestly, it still looks a little bit big for just health. If I cut it off around here, whoops. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let me make sure you can't see my export. I'll just export it to the same file. And now you can see. Let's see. Okay, well. Oh, this guy. Well, you should be able to see that, right? Oh, I see. It's way too big. Should be 2. That's actually really good. I like that a lot. I want to make a scientific notation calculator as well for the health when it gets like way too large. I think that'd be pretty cool. Because if you'll remember, in the pitch, the one of the cool feeling things is that your stats will double each time you get a transistor. So your health will be doubling a whole lot, won't it? So it could easily get like way too big. Okay. So in that case, what we're gonna do here is text label, rich text label. We're gonna put that. Hold on. First of all, theme overrides. I don't know how to do themes, so I'm just gonna normal font, load textures, and then this. Oops. Yeah, this font by. Oh, and colors. Default color, green. And that's what it's gonna look like. Whoops. I definitely do not want it to scroll. Scroll active? No. What was it, the one? Not BB code enabled, definitely not that. Scroll following, auto wrap off. Where's the bit where it cuts off? Is that in layout? Clip contents, yeah. How many characters is that? It depends on the type of character, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So once it gets above 8 characters, then it starts doing the scientific notation. That's never gonna get to this big. But you know, it'll kind of look like that, right? And then down here, the ammo label will probably get pretty big as well, won't it? Yeah, like that, and then like that. I can put spaces in here, for sure. Oops. This one will be the floor label. And this one will be like, I don't know, 2. Make it 2. Maybe it just caps out at 999 or something. Not sure. What happens if it'll look really ugly if I just scale it down, I think. This one can be called the action label. I think the floor label looks okay, honestly. Yeah, check that out. I think I also want the floor, the action label to be right to left. Hold on, what's it called? I think that's in theme overrides. Styles? No. Where is it? Is it markup? I don't know. There we go. Okay, well that's not exactly what I had in mind. Why does it put the things on the... That's so goofy. That's honestly very goofy. Is it because it's it thinks it's a different language or something? Probably. And so punctuation is like, well, I'll factor that in when I'm coding it. Okay. Now, how should I get the player health and ammo onto that? Should I like, it's in the game scene. I can do actual player or no player reference.health, right? But I don't know how to get it over to the HUD. Oops. That, I mean, that won't work because the game scene won't always be loaded. The game scene will be behind the, the credits. I mean, not the credits. The game scene will be behind the title screen. Not behind, but like, it won't be loaded until you press new game. Let's see. How to go about this. Could just make it an auto load. Or I could put the HUD UI in the player. I don't see, honestly, I don't see a reason why not to do that. Or in the game scene. Because, yeah, it's only going to be visible in the game anyway, right? Oh, that's not right. And then give it its own script or something, or... Oh, hold on. What does that look like? Honestly, it looks too long for... Yeah. So first of all, okay, yeah, that does clip off a little bit. I think that's probably good. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I kind of do like the little floor thing. I do. I am quite partial to that as well. Whoops. Aha, got it. It's just gonna look a little bit off. All right. Escape menu can go away. I'll program that in later. And as for this thing, this can be in the game scene. This is genuinely most of the code. Okay, anyway. Where's the... okay. I'm just gonna put it like that, and ammo, floor, and action. There we go. We're not gonna put play reference.ammo or anything just yet. Let's see if that works. Oh. Yeah, I forgot. And also let us turn off this. Oops, did I not turn on the HUD? Oh. Now, hold on, all the things will be messed up though. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. Oops. And that should work. Check that out, it works. Yeah. Check that out. I think I kind of want this text to be smaller as well. I could probably get away with like having the scale or something of that. Yeah, I like that. Anyway. Yeah. And that should do. Floor 1. And that should keep going up. Mm-hmm. I think is greater than 999, then it should go, it should just do, whoops. It should, yeah, just do 3 pluses. Oh, you know what, actually? Pluses will be groups of 999, I think, so... is greater than, what's that, times 2? 1998. This will be like impossible to get to, of course. Also, this code is ugly, but you know. $2,997. And this will be plus plus plus. Let's make it 2,998 right now. Just to see. Obviously, this is going to be like completely impossible to get to. Okay. Ooh, okay. That's why. Because it can't be also, yeah, whatever. There we go, plus plus plus. To be doing 2 damage at this floor is not going to happen. Okay, anyway. 2,997. That'll be 2 pluses. It was not. Oh, okay. So instead of doing this and else, it'll just do that first. First, it'll set it to the floor number, but if it's greater, it'll not do that. Plus plus. I also kind of want the action label to be a little bit, just 1 pixel. Oops. Just 1 pixel this way. And I think it can get away with having a smaller font size. Okay. I have an idea. Just make the scale of it. What is it? Doesn't have a transform, of course. Naturally. What did I find? Oh, okay. Okay, layout. Transform. Whoops. Probably make that smaller later as well. I mean the UI bit, not the text. Like we can make it thinner. Ugh. I do want to do the scientific notation thing as well. Why does the text have weird artifacts? Did take a bit of damage there. Let's find the exit. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. It gets overwhelming fast. Whoa. Oh, there's the exit. I stepped in the elevator. Whoop. There we go. It does get overwhelming fast. I do like that. Uh-huh. That's pretty cool. Okay, anyway. Did I, Oh yeah. I want to see just plus. Let's find the exit. I like doing that. That feels like it's lasting a little bit longer than it should. I don't know. It feels like it's a little too curved. I don't think it is, though. No way. Hang on, am I in a... Would you look at that? I'm in a completely closed off area. This is something. I don't know how to solve that, honestly. I mean, like 99 times out of 100, it doesn't do that. But it does do it sometimes. I'll cross that bridge later, I think. Okay, what were we doing? I got the basic in-game UI. I think the player should also have ammo. The enemy is not so much. I also need to know whether the fire was a success. And then the fire should return. And if it doesn't fire, it returns false. And then I go back to the player. Nice. And now the HUD should, yeah. There we go. Oh, whoops. Oh, my bad. Check that out, now I'm actually spending ammo. I have like too much of it to even make a dent in anything though, so, you know. Oh look, there's the exit. The only thing left to do is the action bar, which is not happening anytime soon. So I'm gonna take a 0 off my ammo and see if I can get to the exit. I gotta be nice and very sparing about my ammo. Okay, I do have to be a little bit sparing about my ammo now. Which is honestly pretty neat. I mean, I'd be getting ammo pickups from these enemies, ideally, but I haven't made that yet, so. I definitely don't have enough ammo to clear the place. That's for sure. I'm at negative 16 health, I failed. This guy's inside the wall, that shouldn't happen. I think I can also go into negative ammo as it stands right now. Yeah, look, I can just go into negative ammo. Okay, so hold on. Okay, what I can do actually is and then I can remove that from the player. Yeah, that'll work now, and now I can go to the fire. There we go. Let me give me 100 ammo right now. Now the enemies still don't lose ammo because that's in my own script. Oh, okay, greater than... Okay. Shoot, where's fire? Fire, there it is. Greater than or equal to 0. I think. Nope, okay. Oops, that's the wrong thing. That, I don't know why it left me at 1. I don't know why it keeps leaving me at 1. Theoretically, that shouldn't happen. Oh. What if I just did that? Will that just do it? Yep. Now I'm out of ammo, and I still have to find the exit. I'm gonna die first, of course. Definitely am dead, but I can still find the exit. Okay, never mind. I'm at yeah, lost double the amount of health I have, plus some. I lost like 3 times the amount of health I've had so far. But the exit's just around the corner, I promise. I'm already having fun just playing around, honestly. With each passing day, it gets more fun to just play around in the game. Okay, well, I definitely can't find the exit. And I'm at negative 308 health, so there's that. Why do these guys keep spawning in the... Oh, probably because I put the Y too high. Shouldn't be negative 200, it'd be negative 100. Not sure, hold on. Let's go to the game scene. Go to the bottom down here. The Y value should be negative, we'll do 150. Or 120. Now that should prevent anybody from spawning inside the wall. Whoa, don't want to waste my ammo. I only have 100. Okay, I lost all my ammo. Wait, am I in another closed off room? This is happening far too often. It's happening like way too often. Okay. What else were we gonna do today? Loading new floors. I forgot to make the this UI actually do anything. So hang on. I'm gonna set main process always. All UI, process always. Always. And then this process, yes. Oops. Yeah, that, oops. Does the debug spawn target dummy still spawn a target dummy? Whoops. Okay, hold on. It does spawn a target dummy still. Okay. Where does that happen? That happens in the player character probably. Don't need this anymore. And we're gonna go to, okay. We're gonna go to keybinds. Delete that. Open menu. Actually, we're gonna rename that. Open pause menu. And I'm gonna set that to escape. I'm definitely gonna want controller input as well. That'll be way later though. So that'll be like, you know, the start button or whatever. I don't know that'll do changeable keybinds though. That sounds complicated. Okay, anyway, open pause menu. Actually, instead of doing that, I'm gonna do no equals not get tree.paused. And oops. Oh no, it'll be not pause menu visible. There we go. Now this should work. Heck yeah. I ran out of ammo. Didn't kill a single guy. Okay. Okay, now we gotta connect all of these. Actually, I'm gonna connect it from top down. All UI. False. False. That return can only can only unpause things, right? And that's good for getting out of, like, if you somehow accidentally get stuck. If you somehow accidentally get stuck, I have only 18 ammo left. Couldn't kill a single guy with that. What's 18 times 2? Oh, yeah, no wonder. I only got half his health. Anyway, it's good for if you get stuck in a thing where these two are not the same. And so it's only unpaused when the escape menu is open, etc. Anyway, that's only that will never happen. That's only a what if kind of thing, you know? Oops. My bad. All UI. And this will do, that settings will do nothing for now. And then the quit button will propagate notification quit. I think that's how you do it, and then it's the okay. I don't know how to do the propagate notification. Propagate notification. Let's see. Exit tree? No, I don't know. Okay, that's not. Quit requests. Handling quit requests. Get tree.root.propagate. Okay, this is the one. Whoops. Just plug that in right there. Now quit should be now quit should you know, it should quit. There we go. I don't know 100% if you'll be able, definitely you'll be able to save runs once I figure out how to do all that for sure. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do actually? I'm gonna, instead of making the enemies fire randomly, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give the base fire rate 30, and then divided by 4, and fire rate equals base fire rate, and that's when they'll fire. So now they'll just fire 4 times slower if they're chasing you. Okay, that's actually wrong one. think. If the what? That's weird. What if I do times 4? Oh, duh, because oops, wrong. Let's do times 2. Because the slower fire rate means, yeah. I like that. And then whenever you get cautious and let them get too close, they'll start doing that. I honestly think they should even have a damage of 1. To start with. Why am I balancing all this? We're not even, this isn't even the bit where, this isn't even the bit where it matters. Okay, let's make a scientific notation calculator. Is that, oh, we still gotta do that too. I've been here for 3 hours and I haven't done that. Nemesis is actually doing art on the rooms that I want to use. Not sure if it'll be debug graphics or not, but you know. He's doing it, and it's pretty cool that he is doing so. Give me a second, I want more tea actually. So I'm gonna go on a quick like 5-minute break to grab tea. There we go. How's it hanging? I'm back. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. I'm not gonna sneeze, I don't think. Okay. Oh, you know what? Give me like 2 seconds, I gotta grab a cucumber. Ow! I forgot I have cucumbers lying around. So, since I'm so hungry, I can just eat one of those, you know. Let me get my blanket back on. It's so cold in here. Whoa. Hold on. Hang on. I gotta get my stuff set back up. I did not, think this through when I came back from the break. Okay, which one is my phone charger? There we go. Now, whoops. There we go. And we are so back. All right. How's it hanging, chat? Yummers. Man. I sure love cucumbers. Where are we at? Oh yeah, loading new floors. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do here is make like I don't know, width can be like 18 and 18 by 36, and they can have like, whoops. And it can have like it can be cool and gray. I'm making an elevator. An elevator capsule. Go like this. And then it can look like this. Perfect. Go like that. A little bit darker than that. And then this. Whoops. Wrong. And it can have, like, you know, blue glass here. Actually, that can go like this. And then this will be darker. And finally, like this. So it looks like, you know, two things of glass rather than one, right? Not really. But I guess it's serviceable. It looks almost correct. Whoops. That doesn't look good at all. No, definitely just this, but a little bit darker. And that looks really good. Okay, now that looks like pretty good. Okay, don't want you to see the export for that. Oops. And now, with that, give me a second. We're gonna create a sprite. Don't want the signals, we want the texture. Excuse me. And yeah, scenes component. And then we're gonna want I don't want this to be spawn enemy debug anymore. I just want it to be spawn enemy because we've changed it up. Okay. And preload that. Whoops. And I want it to be new elevator dot position. Oops. There we go. And for the elevator itself, I want and I want this guy to detect I want him to detect player only. Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna make the bullet area also detect elevators. And the elevator will have a capsule shape. Like that. The elevator will have a tiny script. This bit's I don't know. And then connect here. Oops. Yeah, and oh, first of all, let's see. Let's see. Quickly find the exit. And let's see the elevator show up, right? Right? Hold on, excuse me. Gotta find the exit first in order to find the exit, obviously. I don't know. I have trouble coming up with things to say in situations like these where I'm just wandering about. Have I unmuted myself? I sure have. I get worried about stuff like that sometimes. Don't have any idea where this could be. I have died though. Is this one even solvable? We gotta see. Because that's too many unsolvable ones in one day if this isn't solvable. But I do have an idea to fix the solvability. Don't know. Whoops. I do have an idea to fix the solvability, and it's pretty much foolproof. I have to implement it. So the original algorithm, I kind of adapted it. The room pointer kind of moves about, and then it will, in the original, it will close off the rooms behind it, close off all the doors in the place behind it, so that you only have one path through the maze, right? I didn't do that. I made it have a chance to close off the path that it made behind it. But so what I think it should do instead is it will do the exact same thing as the original algorithm, where it makes sure there's only one path, but sometimes it doesn't close off all the other paths. So sometimes it creates an extra path. Sometimes it creates an extra path, and then I'll increase the chance of that until I feel good about it. Okay, the exit should not be this hard to find. Yummers. I am dead. I think it doesn't display when I'm at 0 health either. Because I put because I put the if player health. It should at least tell me if hang on. It should, of course, always make an exit. I do think I at least made sure of that. Sometimes I can find the exit in like 2 steps, but don't tell me this is closed off. Don't tell me we've got another unsolvable one. It doesn't look like it, actually. Okay, we are out in the rest of the maze now. It does look like, once again, I'm unable to find the exit. Does the exit have a label? The exit should have a label. Let's try that. Okay. That was not helpful. It's going pretty okay, straight target. You know, I'm trying to find an exit so that I can see if the elevator sprite spawns. I just realized printing out the door configuration of the room was not helpful for finding the exit, actually. And look at this, I can shoot these guys and I can run out of ammo. Now I'm out of ammo, and so they're gonna kick my butt. Okay. I'm eating a cucumber as well. I've just finished it. So now we can tell exactly where the room is. 23. We're on the left side. So the room all the way up here will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, What's the? It's 8 by 8, right? Yeah. So, oh shoot. There's a lot of rooms without enemies here. Okay, anyway, 1, 8, 9, 8, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 is up here, 20, 21, 22, and the next one should be the exit. There, 23, and it did not spawn, okay. It took me so long to find an exit, wow. Anyway. Elevator. It should spawn elevator. Did I forget to add child? No, I did not. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. It was probably there. It just doesn't have the proper Z index. $30. So it's gonna be up in this way, I think. 8, 16, 24. So it's gonna be, I don't know. I guess I can just 8, no, 1, 8, I mean 0, 8, 16, 24, 32, so it'll be over this way. It's on this row, second to last column. There we go, look, elevator. It definitely should be bigger, but that's okay. So what I want to do is I'm gonna make a load new floor. A load new floor thing. Oops. There we go. On clear floor, right? And then I'll make a I'll make anything into a room item that is, yeah, groups. Room item. And the player character is not room item. The game scene is not a room item. This is a room item. And this is a room item. So what was it that I was calling? It was on clear maze. That was the one, right? Load new floor. Yeah, load new floor. I'll just do the same here. The same for here. Does it make the entire entity thing? Probably not, right? Okay, let's go find a... It's at 0. It is at 0. That's nice. No fuss. It is just at 0. Yeah, yeah. It shouldn't clear the player. Oh, bullet should be... Oh, my bad. Bullet should also be. A room item. $36. Don't know where we are. Looks like a decently hard maze to get through. Is this 0? Yeah. 0, 8, 16, 24, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. This is the exit. Didn't work. It did not clear the floor. It did not load a new floor. On area 2D entered. Oh. Oh, okay. One more thing to... Yeah. 53, so it's gonna be like all the way... Hey, we're probably pretty much next to it, aren't we? It's gonna be this way, though. If we could even get there. It looks like we're gonna have to take the long way around. Maybe this will increase our floor number. It won't increase our floor number, but yeah. Because I don't know what I'm saying. I'm locked in. Okay, 8, 16. What's 8 times 8? 64. What's 8 times 7? It's on the other side of the thing. It's this way on the other side of the entire room. It'll be on this column. 2 down, 3 down, 2 down, 1 down. It's on this row. Here it is. Okay. Load new floor is not clearing the maze properly. Will that work? It did load a new bit of the maze, that's for sure. 55. I think that's just this way. It was not. Is 7 times 8 56? I think that's right. Okay. Two down. One down. There it is. It is not clearing it properly still. Unclear maze, right? Yes. Call group. Room items. Isn't that the right room? Oh, room item. Okay. Now that should clear everything properly. Also, I want the debug room to be, let's go to ordering, -1, because it's a pain to set everything to Z +1. Where is it? 9. So that's gonna be all the way this way. And then just, yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, I gotta set the... if player reference player reference dot position equals, what is it? Instantiate player entrance position. Now that should do. Oh yeah, I need to make it increment the floor number. And I need to make the floor number 0 here. Now we're at floor 1. It's at 38, so it's gonna be 8, 16, 32, 8, 16, 32 is this way. 3, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. What? Oh. That worked. Interesting. $55. This is gonna be a little bit difficult with all the enemy raycasts pointing towards me. That's 56, 57. Does it say 55? Yeah. So it's gonna be this way and up a little. Let's see. Let's see. Let's do the same for everything. Bullet. Room. Enemy. Oh, elevator. Let's see if that worked. $60. I don't know for sure why it's keeping the collision shapes active. My theory right now is that it's not deleting them, but apparently that was wrong. Look at all these raycasts. And if it was correct, I should be able to, I don't know. Oh, I think I might know. It's in the build maze. No, wait, hold on. That's not right. Returns maze rooms. Yeah, and then it instantiates that. So it should be different every time. That's good. That's good. It seems to be building the maze properly. The only issue is, excuse me, once it's done that, it does not seem to be doing this bit properly. Okay. Give me a second. It isn't actually telling me where the exit is. Guess I'll just have to find it manually. There's a lot of enemies. Okay. I'm just gonna re-roll until the exit's right by me. Or like within 10 seconds of me starting to search. I like how close this is to working. Very cool. Probably gonna in-stream after I fix this up. My head's starting to hurt and whatnot. I want it to give me, you know what I'm gonna do? It's probably a lot better. Mm-hmm. Okay. I should make a keybind that spawns an elevator, honestly. But that sounds like a lot of work. By a lot, I mean 2 seconds. Two seconds more than I choose to do. Surely I should have been able to... I've been able to find the exit so easily, just until now. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, let's see. There are a lot of errors. Okay. Whoops. It seems like it might not be able to, because I'm queuing up too much stuff. Uh-huh. Deferred calls. How do I use them now? Calls the method. So instantiate maze, that should be call deferred instantiate maze, right? And call deferred, yeah. And then probably the arguments go here. was that do? Did I do it right? It would appear that I have done it right. It would indeed appear that I have done it correctly. Where's the elevator? Yeah, I'm thinking these guys don't need any more than a basic UI, because look at how, I mean, a basic AI, because look at how hectic it is already. I quite like that. And of course it's gonna be they're gonna be they're gonna get upgrades and stuff too, like the player can later. Like, you know, would you look at that? I think that worked. It even reduced all the lag. It even mitigated all the lag. Remember there was a lag spike previously? Now there isn't. And that is pretty cool. Oh, I was just thinking about health pickups too. I just realized currently once you lose health, that's it. So next time probably is going to be dropped items. Next stream. Enemies can drop, like, you know, health pickups or ammo pickups and whatnot, you know. And there will probably be some scattered around the room in the first place too, because there will probably be some of those scattered around in the rooms too, or at least ammo pickups, because if you run out of ammo and you can't kill enemies to get more ammo, that's too bad for you, I guess. Is this one solvable? Yeah, we gotta fix that at some point too. I'll do that later. Next stream or something. Oh yeah, I forgot you can kind of hitch a ride with the enemies. Obviously, that's a terrible idea, strategically speaking, but you can. I think this one might not be solvable, unless the exit is not in the place I'm thinking it is. Having unsolvable floors, and especially having unsolvable floors that appear so often, is a terrible thing and should not happen. Yeah, kind of a Vampire Survivors type game. I know barely any about that game, but I think from what I remember about it, yeah, pretty much. Where are we? Yeah, Vampire Survivors. Yeah, pretty much, actually. That's just about right. Where is the exit? I don't know how continuous Vampire Survivors feels, but I want this to feel like pretty darn continuous. Aside from a boss like every like 10 floors or whatever, it's gonna feel, you know. There we go. Next floor. Obviously, that's gonna have like a cooler animation and stuff once it's actually done. I'm out of ammo. Okay, cut off from there. I actually do quite like how, if you keep moving, the enemies fire at you slower. It's nice. There we go. We're at floor 3. breaking records here. Floor 4, we're breaking records. Can we hit floor 10? Yeah, I'll probably hit something like floor 10 and then in stream. Should there be a delay between teleports? What do you mean? Like between the little elevator rides? Oh, you mean like yeah, there will be a cool little I think what I'm thinking is you move like that and then the floor fades out below you and then the next floor fades in. Oh, you need to wait a bit. Probably not. Probably it'll lock you into an animation whenever you touch the elevator, and then you'll ride it upwards. I'm thinking it will like have a little thing where you it fades out below you and then fades in above you. I think that could be pretty cool. Oh no, yeah, they're elevators. It just doesn't look like it because I did not do very well on the art. I am at negative 90 health and I cannot find the exit. I can also remove that silly exit label now that the elevator is there to demonstrate it. There we go, floor 5. I should have given myself like 10,000 ammo. Oh, I also want to do the scientific notation calculator before for the health bar. I want to do the scientific notation thing before we go. It's already just kind of fun to move around and stuff, which is a good sign for how fun the game will feel. I can imagine getting really locked in. You know what will make the game feel a lot better? Doing the art. You know what? Let's go to floor 10, and instead of just ending stream, first of all, I'm gonna make the scientific notation thing. Second of all, I think I'm gonna make some debug graphics. Some better debug graphics. Why is everything a VHS? What? Welcome to the stream, Beanless. I don't see. Oh, well, the stream is really saturated. What? Or is my computer desaturated? I don't know. Anyway. What do you mean by VHS? Do you mean pixel art? Mm-hmm. Okay. I just need to get to floor 10. Is this one unsolvable? I don't know. Maybe this one's unsolvable. I also want the bullet to be the characters look like VHS tapes. Yeah, it's supposed to be carpet. It's graphics from Nemesis. Debug graphics from Nemesis. I like it a lot, actually. His carpets are quite nice. Where is the exit? There it is. Floor 8. We're breaking records here. Can you imagine going room by room and clearing all these guys out? I think maybe 8x8 is a bit much, though. I think 8x8 is a bit much for the floor size, though. Maybe, not sure. Nemesis was a little bit worried as well that it would be kind of jarring to have the coordinates of the entrance not to be the same as the coordinates of the exit, but I'm not getting that very much. Honestly, it feels natural, or it feels like I can suspend my disbelief for it. There's the entrance again. Not my goal. I don't have a very good method for exploring all the places either. Am I in a new place? I'm not even sure. I don't recognize this place. Oh, the enemies, I think I think the enemies would be closer to the doors if I had been here before. Okay, well that was a dead end. I think all the rooms are enterable in this one. Not sure though, because I haven't entered all of them, because otherwise I would have found the exit. Was that it? No, that was a guy. I keep seeing, like, out of the corner of my eye, a dude who looks the same color as the elevator. I'm gonna keep wandering around here, and then I'm gonna find my way back to the entrance. Okay, well, I went this way. I did go up. But I guess maybe I didn't go very far up. I don't know. Definitely didn't come over here because all the enemies are agitated. And I definitely did go this way last time because the enemies were curved up there. Did I go here? I need to get to floor 10. I've definitely been here. I'm starting to think this one might not be solvable. I can definitely imagine getting absolutely locked in and complete. Oh, here it is, here it is! Floor 9. Please let the exit be like 2 doors away. It would be really funny since the last one was so hard to find. It was probably actually the last room. Well, it's obviously the last room I checked, but it was probably the last room I hadn't been in. Just one more floor, please. We're gonna hit floor 10. Ah, yeah, we're at floor 10. Heck yeah. Yeah, the game is still set in a tower. I actually changed the name to Technomancer Tower because I didn't want to... There is already a game called Technomancer. It was like made in 2016 and it was terrible. But, yeah. Excuse me. My joints. Ugh. What's debugged now? Not found. Don't care. Shadowing, shadowing. This can go. Wait. Whoops. I knew I put the wrong character. Yeah, essentially, this tower... I don't know why I put process here. Essentially, this tower is, Oh, I had tea. I forgot that I had tea brewing, and so it's just been sitting here for a while. Yeah, so lore-wise, there's this tower that a bunch of people decided to climb because they were promised, like, something at the top, like, I don't know, infinite knowledge or something. And so they started climbing it. And, there's a lot of enemies in there, and you have to shoot your way through it. And, as it turns out, there is no top to the tower, even though it keeps leading you on. My tea is lukewarm now, so I can gulp it. Yummers. Yeah, the tower keeps leading you on, saying, "Oh yeah, keep going, and you'll get to the top," and then you'll never get to the top because it's infinite, actually. And eventually you die. Replacing, yeah, definitely, actually. That's definitely on the menu. But I think also the current state, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Current state is debug graphics. You're made of carpet right now. The enemies swarm and shoot you. I think this is probably going to be the final state of the AI because it really doesn't need to be more complicated than this. And you can shoot and you run out of ammo. You can shoot at variable fire rates and stuff like that, depending on how you set it up in the editor, but eventually it will be, you know, they all do 1 damage right now, but they could do more if I chose. And I'm out of ammo. I'm at floor 1, and if I find the exit, I can go to floor 2. I was just about to start making a scientific notation calculator for health, because I'm kind of currently clocked out of doing all the real stuff right now, because I just worked for a while on it on the real stuff. So I'm gonna start doing just some side products, side quests like art and numbers. And then I'm gonna end stream. But for now, let's find an exit. The movement feels really nice and snappy. I like the movement still. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does look really smooth. Let's hope I don't ruin that on accident. Probably won't. Yeah, once I find an exit, you'll see that the floor number does go up, which is pretty cool. It doesn't look that pleasant right now because, yeah. Because the number is too big for the indicator. The hard part? Definitely developing the game itself. You can come up with a bajillion ideas, and anybody can come up with an idea. But then to enact that idea in a way that's fun and you know, just to enact that idea at all is a whole huge skill set. Being able to enact your idea is what sets it apart from just something anybody can do and something that people have as a job, right? That's what I think. I'm pretty new. So currently, oh, there's an exit. Now we're on floor 2. And it does pop into existence right now. That's about it. I'm currently pretty new, so, you know, I'm learning how to enact my ideas. That's the whole point of this stuff. The stream. I'm trying to have a smaller project with a project with a smaller scope on stream, and then my secret bigger projects are off stream. And I work on those when I'm not doing on-stream stuff. Technomancer was originally conceived for a game jam like a year or 2 ago. Yeah, well, you know what? Everything is a copy of something else. If you put it like this, apparently is a copy of Vampire Survivors mixed with Noita. Because I'm gonna have, you know, a mechanic where you edit the circuitry of your gun to make it fire differently. Anyway, but everything ends up being heavily inspired by something else. Usually when I'm coming up with an idea, I think of something in a game that I really like, and then I think of what it would be like to design a game around that, and then I think of something to design around a feature I like in a different game, right? So this kind of started with Noita, and then I think about designing a game around that, and then I think, oh, wouldn't it be cool if also this happened and this happened? Or even whenever I'm actually writing the code and something weird happens, I think, oh, that would be cool as a feature, and then I put it in. And honestly, a lot of it's, in my opinion, it's really hard to make a copy of something else, because once you start trying to copy it, you'll definitely end up making like a bunch of small differences that coagulate into something that is definitely original enough to be original. That's what I think. What was the size of the rooms again? It was 500 by 500, right? I want to make the scientific notation calculator first. Where did I put that? I don't remember where I put that. Here it is. In this absolute mess of code right here. Making something original, yeah, that's what am I writing in? I'm writing in GDScript in the Godot game engine. It's the I guess proprietary script of Godot, except you can't really call it proprietary, can you? Because Godot is open source. Yeah. But as you might be able to tell, I'm a little bit new at this. I'm a little bit green, as they say. That's abhorrent code over there. That's okay, it works. And that's all I really care about. It works and it doesn't tank performance. It's just hard to read. All right, what was I doing? Okay. And then this. No, that's okay. You are just fine. I have chat open for a reason. I would close chat if I didn't like chatters. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I say what was I doing a lot because I have a terrible memory. Yeah, case in point. How do you make scientific notation? It's like, well, I know how to do it in a non-machine way. Hold on, where's the debug maze? That goes away. And what was it? Was it in the debug maze room? No. It was, I think, here. I don't want this to print index. If health is greater than 9 bajillion, then that's when it starts doing the scientific notation. This is 9,999,999. 9,999,999. Once it gets to a billion, that's when it starts doing scientific notation. Let me see how to calculate scientific notation. Move the decimal point to create a number between 1 and 10. But no, I want to look. There's a way you can do it on this, right? So how do you convert this? 5 places. Oh, okay. Here we go. While health, display health number equals no, is greater than 10. Oh yeah. Divided by 10. Decimal places plus equals 1. Don't immediately go to ChatGPT. Yeah, I don't, first of all, I don't know if ChatGPT knows GD script. Second of all, I think it kind of just slows me down, to be honest. Even though I'm a bad coder, I'm a better coder than it, so. Because my code has something that it can't give me, coherence. So yeah. I mean, I did read the AI overview, but that's just because it was being kind of useful right then. Sometimes I do that, and I go back, I go down and check anyway. But it does typically give okay information. But yeah, I don't use ChatGPT for the actual coding because it just kind of sucks, honestly. Okay, anyway, divide equals 10, decimal places plus equals 1. And then I want to round it off to 2 decimal places, right? Equals string what was it? Hold on. There was I saw. Yeah, this is the one. I saw there was a perfect method for this and the string that I used at some point. It was like slicing it off, right? Get slice. Oh, never mind. That's not what I. It's not what I meant. Oh, I don't need to do that. Okay, hold on. Then it's probably the prompts are bad. Fair enough. I'll definitely learn better if I don't use ChatGPT. Display health. Okay. So now to cut it off to 2 decimal places. Times equals 100, and then equals round. That, and then okay. And then it that, and now equals display health equals this format S decimal places. I think that should work. Player on ready. Health equals that much. See if it works. No. Close. Close. And that should be 1ED, right? Okay. Not quite, but almost. Well, equal to, greater than or equal to, no. Yeah, greater than or equal to 10, that's right. If it's equal to 10, still also divided by 10. Why doesn't this work? No, that's not right. Oh, I know. Wrong punctuation. Nope, wrong bracket. I forgot you gotta put it in one of these, yeah. Because it's a dictionary right here that it's doing. Okay, there we well, it's still... Oh, I forgot. I apparently Control-C'd that. Okay. Oh, would you look at that? It worked perfectly, right? Let's see, 1 billion scientific notation. It should be 7, right? 9? Oh no, 10 million. 7, yeah. There we go. And if I, and that should be 1.32, right? 1.32, E plus 7. That's correct. And no matter how much they will not make a meaningful difference. Heck yeah. Okay, what if I make it a couple more? Couple more zeros? Is that enough? Okay. That's like roughly the largest thing we can store, roughly. 8 plus 18. Got it. Okay, what if I start at 1 health? And process, or no, physics process, health times equal 2. Let's see how long that takes to absolutely destroy it. Oh, I got integer underflow. Integer overflow. Okay. Okay. If... That should work. Okay, I am now at 0 health. But, oh, I see. That's only if my... That's actually so good. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, let's see how many it takes. If I use absolute value for health, okay, it took like, what's 288 divided by 4? It took like 72. Okay. So the reason I'm doing that is because later you'll be doubling your health a lot, but I'm not sure. It'll take a long time to double your health 72 times. So maybe just at some point I'll cap it off and say, nope, that's all you get. That's all you can do. Okay, we can get rid of this, and I can get rid of frames as well. Yeah. So if I use the absolute value of health, the problem with that is that hang on. Oh yeah, if I get shot and the shot if I get shot and the bullet does more damage than I have health, then it will set my health to you know, above 0, and that instead of going negative, you know. So it won't let me die unless my health hits exactly 0 by chance, which pretty much just won't happen. So what I'm thinking, is, first of all, it'll just cap your health out at the integer limit. Second of all, it's highly unlikely that you're going to be able to defeat 72 bosses. Or 72 or more bosses, so that just won't happen. Because then you'll need to go, like, you know, 720 floors, or maybe if it's 15 floors, you'll need to go that many floors in order to get that many transistors to double your health that much. Although you will start on 64, so it'll take like 2 floors away from that requirement, but that's okay. Okay, we did that. I think that's probably where I'm gonna end it for today. I said I was gonna do room art, but nah. I think that's probably where I'm gonna end it for today. Yeah. We did some good work today. And with that, I will be seeing you guys later. Goodbye.